that out of the way. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting Mastodon makes sounds. Good. Let's prepare what we're going to do today because there's a lot on the to-do list. There's quite a lot on the to-do list. Okay, just check you real quick. This will do. That's what I'm going to start working on first. I'm going to start working on the new window. Like the substitute to this text box over here. We need to change that. Otherwise it's not going to be... It's not going to be very nice. I think we can just prepare this for the moment because we'll just make something like this. So let's duplicate this. Let's call this character info. We don't need half of this. We'll just put it over here for now. And that's it. We don't need half of the things this thing has, but we'll just keep on doing it. There is an ad start. I need to put these ads earlier. That's okay. We'll make a small pause here. I need to make the ads start right at the beginning. But it's the beginning of the stream, so it's okay. But yeah, I need to put them earlier on, otherwise it's a thing. I wonder if the ad counter resets when I change tabs. Because it feels like it's been in ads forever. Good God. Okay, a minute and a half left, then we can start working. Good God. I swear time passes by slower when it's in ads. But okay, it's only 30 seconds left. Every second is agony. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Hey, we're back. All right, okay. No more pre-rolls or ads or anything. Let's just start. God. All right, let's do this. Let's make a small window first. That's what we were doing. Okay, we won't need half of these things. We just need this, and not even this, but yeah, let's delete all of this. Yes, and that's it, I think. Let's make this smaller. Let's make this like, oh no, hold on. I want the size. Right, it has to be the container. Correct. How big are we gonna make this? That's a little too small. Make it 120. Yeah, 120 seems good. All right, so we need, I don't know if I'm gonna keep all of this information. I'm gonna keep this. We're gonna change a few names of this, so duplicate. This is gonna be armor, health, and here, health is going to have max. It's not gonna be like the other one. Movement type, yes. Name with the character thingy over here. Okay, good, that's good. What do we call that? Protection? Yeah, protection. And we're gonna, one, and instead of test sword, I'm gonna make test armor. Actually, we don't need this distinction, now that I think about it. I think we're just making folders for the sake of making folders. I mean, not for the sake of making folders, of course, but yeah, we can just split them up by the name, I think. You know, keep it as is. But you can just do this. There we go. And that's gonna be it, I think. If I go over to the container, can I just... Oh, it actually stops. Good. But it doesn't stop here, which is weird. It's because I guess the text has its own sizing thing. I don't know. Yeah, we'll keep it like this. And basically we're gonna put all this information over on here. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's get this out of the way. I was taking a few notes earlier. We don't need that anymore. Okay, good. Let's fill this up. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, I might turn these into their own separate things, but for now, let's keep it as is. So we got our update combat forecast. We're gonna have a new one, but we'll get to that. This is a control. I think they're all controls at the start. And this is going to be character info. Just copy this over. Let's make it invisible. There we go. Now, when we select a character, when we click on a character, we're actually going to need another thing, but for now, this is what we're going to do. We need... So instead of update combat forecast, we're going to make something similar. Update character info. Character. Character info is going to become visible. Now, we don't need any of this. We just container, margins, contents. Element type health. Oops. It's gonna be a weapon. Armor. That is armor. Yes, it is. Okay. We're gonna delete all this. We don't need that. Delete all of this. going? How are things going over on your end? Character name. Pretty chill. Nice, nice. Glad to hear it. Ah, yeah, here we go. We need this now. Because we want to show max health when we select a character. Wait, I did change in the correct spot, didn't I? I did. Good. I do believe this is the first week, right? There's 2 weeks, so you still have a whole week left to do the gem, correct? One more week left. Okay, got it. How confident are you that things will work out? Because I know you were pretty down a few days ago that you probably weren't going to make everything that you wanted. Okay, I think this should be good. Now we just need this, but okay, good. Now we need to implement this in the here. So player choice. Here we go. But now there's a small thing to consider. Let me just run this for a bit so I can. Because I'm here, and if I click someone, he'll think that I want to attack the person. So this has to be just on hovering the character, I think. Yeah. It can't be on click, it has to be on hover. Good, okay, yeah, that'll do. So, instead of this, we already have the mouse position over here. So we already know where we are. Yeah. So this is gonna save. Character controller and mouse. Yes, that'll do. So now just go over here, update info, get the character controller at the location, which comes from up here. Good, okay. Yeah. Else, we're gonna hide. If there's no one else, we just hide that information. I believe that's it. Let's figure it out. It's not changing the things, but that's probably an error on my part. Node not found. Yeah, okay. Container margins. Container margins contents name. Doesn't have that. Oh, I know why. Yeah, I forgot to change a few things, but that's fine. It's easily solvable. Update. Character info. There it is. Yeah, I need this. Yeah, it's not the forecast. I'm not that worried, at least at this moment. The major thing left is to implement the upgrade portion between waves. Everything after that is polish. Yeah, polish is really important. So it's good that you're devoting time to it. Absolutely. But a week for polish is pretty good. If you manage to implement everything else like before that. As much polish as you can get. Okay. This is good. Eventually I'll change the places of this. But for now this will do. I can put it over here or something. I don't know, next to the battlefield. Yeah, this is good. Right, I'll put it over here. I don't know, somewhere like this should do. Let's check. I just wanted it to be close to the... Over there, it's too far for the eyes to track. A little bit up. And we should do it. Eventually, I want this to be a little more dynamic than that, but yeah, I think this works for now. That way, you always have information about the characters that you're doing stuff in. Okay, good. That's one thing out of the way. Yes, there is another thing I want to do. But that's gonna need a few more changes, so let's do that. So right now, you don't know how much the range of a certain character is. Like, you can feel it by knowing the type of character and their weapon and all, but it would be good if when you hover these characters, it would show their ranges, pretty much like it's happening here now to this character. It would be nice if I could do this for any character that I hover. So if I hover this guy, it would show me all the ranges that he can attack and stuff like that. This would still be here, so I probably need another color coding for the enemy characters. For now, it's gonna be the same, but yeah, being able to check ranges just by hovering on them would be pretty good. But that means, because right now what's happening is every character's pathfinding is governed by one pathfinding algorithm. What I mean is there's an instance of the pathing algorithm, and I'm using that for everyone. And that means I can't keep that information. So that information is being kept for one person at a single time. But that's not how I want it to work anymore. So I want the pathfinding information to stay with that character. So yeah, I'm gonna have to switch a few things over. Yeah, it's this guy. Yeah. So instead of this being in the combat area, because right now the combat area is the thing that has information about what is attackable and what isn't and stuff like that. I want to move this over to each character. So basically each character will have its own notion of what it can attack, what it cannot, the ranges, its surroundings, all of that. Yeah. Yeah. This. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this information over on each character instead of being on the combat area. Let's change that. So our character controller. It's gonna need something. I don't know what it is yet. But we'll figure it out soon, because we need to start moving stuff around. It's gonna be a big one. It is a whole thing. I really want to change the the everything basically visually. But yeah, eventually it'll turn into something. Eventually being the key word. I mean, it's not that it doesn't look good. It's just, I really like this package, like this art package. It's really cute. I really like it. But there's a lot of other considerations that I need to make for the game as I envision it. So this is not gonna cut it. I need to make like bigger sprites, I think, for some characters with the horses and stuff. So that's gonna be, it's gonna be a thing. But yeah, I might just adapt this in some way, but I don't know if that's okay because like this is a free asset thing. I don't know. I'll probably just do it all from scratch. The only thing here that I made was the buttons and like pretty much the UI. The UI was the only thing I had hand in. Everything else is just Kenny's stuff with a different palette thrown on top of it. Because the colors weren't matching and it was driving me insane. Okay, so we have the A-star search. Yeah. Thank you for hopping by. I hope the stream goes well. Good luck with the Pirate Software Game Jam. You can do it. I believe in you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay. It's A-star search. I don't need the A-star search itself on the character. I just need the information. Because, like, I just need something like... I just need, like... Yeah, it can be just that, actually. So where is... Hi, Prophets! Happy Friday, happy Friday. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Fiddling with combat again today. Trying to get it a little better. All right, here we go. Because the combat area, yeah, here we go. So this is all we need. We don't need this. We just need this. We're gonna move this out of here because this shouldn't even be here. Let's move this over here. So our thing, what? You don't know what system flags is? This is from system. Oh yeah, it's probably because of this. Yes, hopefully it will be. Yes. I implemented something really quick this little character window. I'll show you in a bit when the code is actually compiling. Yeah. Combat. Cell combat info. Yeah, let's do that. I think that's a better way to phrase it. And now, this is going to be a combat cell properties like this. Out. Okay, there you go. That should do. Because we're gonna keep this information per character. Like what we're doing is when we hover a character in the map, it should show us the range where he can attack. So that's why we need to move some of the things that we were doing, because the range checking was happening per character on their own turn. So as soon as a turn ended, it wouldn't keep that information for the other characters anymore. So we need to fix that. Okay. I don't know how, because if this is going to be reused, but yeah, let's go over to the combat here, because there are a few things that are going to be, yeah. Yeah, all right. We'll just need to change a few of these things. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the combat area. And we'll just have yeah, something like this. But instead of doing that, it's for cells. Okay. There was a way, I believe, and I actually have that over here, I think. There we go. I think this is it. Right. Let me just check something real quick. Right, okay. That's it, that's it. Emotes! All the emotes. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We'll just make a small check here. I want to make sure that I don't get length. 0. Because like there are a few things. Yeah, let's just do this. And we'll just return get length. So local position dot x is greater or equal than 0, and get length of 1 there we go. Now we just need to do this 2 more times. There we go. Y and Z. There we go. I wonder what will happen if I warp this. Is it gonna like? Is it like gonna completely crash? That'll do. I suppose that'll do. Okay. There we go. Yes. Else properties are going to be the default. This is not overridden, so no. Yeah, that's fine. But we don't want that. We don't want that at all. Right, makes sense. I was being a dum-dum. Okay, that's good. So now we're ready to update this. That's the big thing. So when we start a map now, we need when you instance every character, it should be up here. Let me check. Enter. Where is it? Here it is. So when we instance this character, yeah. We need to give it a map. We need to give it information of the map so we can process it. Initialize combat. And we need to give it the map. So, combat area. Because I believe the combat area is being instanced before. Here we go. Yeah, okay, good. So we already have a notion of what the combat area looks like. Okay. So when we initialize combat with the combat area, yeah, we'll need, yeah, we can just do the thing that we do here. Yeah, pretty much this. Let's just copy this over. Character controller, go down, paste that there. But this is gonna be a little different. This is gonna be, so first of all, because on the combat area, we need to resize the thing. Yeah. Yeah, we just need this. We just need this. And hopefully that works. So these are going to be combat, cell combat info. There we go. That'll do. This is going to be combat cell properties. So first starting off, we're going to start with none. Well, actually, we don't need to start with none. We can actually, well, but then again, let's do another thing for now. So we need void update combat info. We're gonna give it I wonder if each instance of this should have its own A-star thing. I wonder. Maybe yes. Maybe that'll ease up. Maybe that's the way to go. But I probably do not need. Then again. Okay, let's do this one thing at a time. Otherwise, it's gonna. Because like, this is gonna calculate all. Is it? Yeah. But given this, this is no longer gonna be here. Doesn't make sense to be here anyway. So this is not even needed anymore. Combat area and combat cell are not even needed anymore. So yeah. Yeah, we'll need to change that in a bit. First, yeah, this is, yeah, here we go. No, wait a minute, this is the wrong place. Okay, here we go. So when we're updating our A-star path, yeah. I might just do that, now that I think about it. Move all of this over. Like, each character has its own A-star pathfinding, and they all keep track of their own things, instead of doing this all in a single class. then that'll be a huge overload, I think. For not a lot of benefit. I mean, the cell properties we need because, well, we need to keep track of all the characters now that we can hover over them. But I don't see any. I don't think I'm gonna keep it as is, I think. Yeah. I might just do that. And now this is for targets. That's fine. Yeah, I'm probably gonna move some of these things over. I'm probably gonna move probably most of these things over, now that I think about it. Ah, here we go. This is where this is the calculate all thing. For a certain actor. And then we get the cell and we update it. So we're gonna move all of this, because this is based on our A-star search. That's the thing. Yeah, I might just move the A-star search for each character. That'll have like, kinda makes sense, kinda doesn't. I could see it being, I could see it going both ways. Let's move this over. Character controller, update combat info. Yeah, I think that's a better name than calculate all. Just doesn't make any sense. Like, we don't need this anymore. Delete that as well. Okay. A lot of things that we need to do. Instead of world position, we're gonna keep track of a different thing, which is the combat position. Because world position and combat position are going to be two different things, I think. At least I'm thinking they might be. Because a character can be in combat and then exit, and I can probably use the same character controller on the overworld. So yeah, I'm gonna keep track of the combat position instead, and that'll be a little easier to manage. Okay. It needs the area, which is here. It needs the actor. Okay. This is like a redundant thing, but eh. So we can just, yeah. I think this is doable. There we go. And we don't need to do that anymore because these are just flags. These are no longer structs. This is just a flag, so should be fine. Yeah, this is also a little redundant because we're assuming that that position exists. There we go. I don't even think we need this. Oh, we do for this, I suppose. I'm gonna need a way to check which characters are in the area. We'll do that in a bit. Yeah, that's fine. We probably won't need this anymore. There we go. Yeah, I might just do that. I might just move an A star for each character, although they might be a little too much. Because then I'd have an A star for 2 different things, which is weird. Oh, ads are in. Okay, I'm gonna make a small pause. I'll be right back. Just gonna let the ads roll. And I will be right back. I'm back. I am back. Let's get this back on. Thank you. What was that, Prophets? I saw you changing my code. How dare you? I will hunt you down. Give me my code back. The weirdest thing about finally enabling ads on Twitch is like, it's been an hour. I feel like it's been like 10 minutes and it's been a whole hour I've been here. It's so weird. Like, it feels like I've done nothing at all. But at the same time, yeah, I'm doing a lot of sweeping changes, so I guess that's the thing. But it is. Time flies while having fun. Yeah, I guess. This part of coding isn't exactly fun, but it's challenging, so I like it. Okay, yes, I'm gonna need a way to do that. I'm also going to need a way to get characters at a certain location, which, yeah. We're gonna leave those for later. Here we need to change this, yes. We're getting the neighbors. We're getting all the cells in range of our weapon. This is gonna be combat area. Get cells in range of a certain cell. I'm assuming there's a get cells in range for a position. No? What? I didn't do that? Huh. Interesting. Oh, I'll have to work on that then. Yeah, because it would make sense that you'd... Okay. Let's do this. Yes, so this is our neighbors. And now... for each neighbor... we don't even need to do this anymore. We can just do neighbor neighbor A neighbors A dot Z. What is neighbors? Oh, position. Global position nodes. Yeah, okay. Then we do the same thing for the other things. X and Y. Right, this cell doesn't even exist, but we do have a current position. So we're gonna generate this method. And this is not even going to be here. It's going to be on square area directly. Get cells in range. Here it is. Right. Oh, I do have this too as well. I have this as well. Okay. So we can just change this. Okay. Ooh, you're in the deep of it when you have 6 files left to save. That's when you know you're on the deep end. Well, actually, I can just do get positions in range because I don't need anything else except the positions themselves. Yeah, that one's also useful, so I'll leave it there. It's fine. So this is gonna be a list of vector 3i's. There we go. And this is actually not going to be neighbor positions. These are going to be attackable positions instead. This was incorrect. Yeah, this is just to see if we can attack these positions. Okay, now we just need a way to check if we are enemies. And our A-star search. Okay, let me check something. This A-star search thing. Where is it? Hi, Captain Fubar. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Welcome back to today's stream. How are you doing? A-star grid? I haven't had a look into it yet. I'm still using my own solution. But the biggest problem, it's not like it's not working. I'm just trying to figure out where I should put it because I'm changing a few things and I'm not sure if I should keep like one search for everything or one search for each character. That's what I'm trying to get at right now. But yeah, here it is. We need to change this, but that's fine. We're gonna change that later. Right. That's the thing though. Should I keep this here? Okay, give me 1 minute and I'm gonna figure that out. I just need to check one thing. If I do this, because like I'm probably only going to need to calculate a path when it's the character's turn, not any other time. For everything else, I just have the information updated. So that should be fine. Unless, no, yeah, but even then, yeah, I'll only need that once, I think. But then if you want to get costs, but do I want to get costs like in the middle? I only want to get costs for the person that is moving right now. I don't think I'll need costs for like other things. Because only one character is going to move at once. If all these characters were moving at the same time, then I'd probably need an A-star for each of them, so they could keep track of their own stuff in real time. But since we're doing one character per turn, we only need one A-star search. So I'm gonna keep this one over here, and I'm gonna update it as is, so it's fine. So we need to feed this to this. Yep. Let's do it like that. Yeah. Because this is used like twice here. For the cost, yeah. And for the calculate all. But yeah, this only needs to be used here for this specific thing, and then it just leaves. What was that thing? Yeah. What's the problem? Ah, correct. Yes. It's not the combat area itself. It's the combat state that's doing it. Although that is really tacky. Yeah, that's another thing I'll have to consider while I'm doing this, since we're here. This is the thing that is in the controller itself, so in the state itself, so I'll have to switch it over. That's fine. And everything else seems good. Okay. Yeah, because this is the thing that implements the weighted graph, although it really shouldn't. Yeah. All right, let's go over to the combat. We're moving this away from here, basically, because this doesn't make sense to stay here. Let's go get it over to the combat area. Place it here. So we need the cost. Which is this. Yeah, there's this that I'll need to figure out that's fine. We'll just keep on doing it. What's the other one? Get neighbors. Get neighbors. There we go. Yeah, this one's easy to move away from here. Yeah, there we go. This is no longer... Yeah, this is gonna need to be moved over to the character controller. Go. Ah, but this is a different thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch this a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that should do it. Now, we need this. We need a way. Yeah, we'll just because our enemies are, I believe it's from here. Yeah, here we go. And this is a little wacky. Actually, let's do something. On our entity manager, in our entity manager, somewhere down here somewhere. Resource manager. Where's the entity manager? Ah, here we go. Managers. Entity manager, here it is. Okay, let's just do that here. Let's just define their animosity here. We'll need you. So you are going to move from here to the entity manager. Yeah. And now what we can do, we can give it the entity manager. And that's it. That fixes things over here, not everywhere, so we'll need to That's actually an interesting proposition. Instead of the entity manager, the combat area actually keeping track of everyone. Guess I'll have to look into that. Yeah, that's fine. Now, as for this, we're actually going to move all of these over to the character controller. Yeah. Instead of receiving the character controller, we're going to need the combat area. And we might just move the Azor search. Or maybe the combat area as the A-star search embedded on it. That would also be a viable solution, I think. Possibly. We'll get to that in a bit. First, let's move all of this stuff out, because this is no longer good to be here. So here, or what is this? End turn? activate combat info. This receives the combat area. The A-star search and the entity manager. Go. Yeah. I see. It's gonna be pretty much the same as the other one. Go. We'll get to that. Right, I'm getting a feeling that most of these things are gonna move out of here. I'm getting that very strong feeling. So that's the end of it. This is only used for that, correct? Correct, so we don't need this anymore. We're in combat. So all we need to do current, what was it? Oh, wait a minute. Character control is up there. Okay. We don't need this anymore. Yeah. Just stop that. And we can do the same here. Because I don't believe we use this combat cell for anything else other than this. Yes, okay. Let's just do the same thing here then. I may just move all of this out. Yeah, at some point I think I'm gonna move all of this out because I don't see a reason to keep this here. Yeah, all of this. Yeah, all of this is gonna move over to the character controller. It doesn't make sense to be here. Actually. I think that's probably, these two are probably the only ones, and this one, of course. The rest of it is all gonna move out of here. Yeah, this is all gonna move out of here. It doesn't make sense to be here. We're gonna move all of this to character controller because this is specific to each character, so it doesn't make sense to be here. So we're gonna move all of this down here. Okay. Suddenly, I got a very good reason to keep an A star in each character. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, because if we want to make smart decisions for the AI, they'll need to know the cost to a certain cell at any point. And you know, it's it's always going to be the person that is making the decision at that moment. But if the AI wants to make decisions based on like who is around me or who can reach me at a certain point, then yeah, I'll have to keep an A star on each of them. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move it over. I'm gonna have an A star on each character. And that means, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna keep an A star on every character. That's it. That's the decision I made. It's too much of a hassle to keep it out anyway. So we're gonna take this out, put it over here. We're going to give it and that's it. And then we will just use it. Why is this thing still making sounds? Stop. I think I opened a tab by mistake. And it just keeps making those whoops. So yeah, everywhere we use the A-star Pathfinder, because from what I believe, it's just you create the A-star search and then you use it. This is no longer a thing. So this so that way we have direct access to what we need. That should help us a little bit. And yeah, to get the final cost of a thing, we'll also have to go to the character controller. Easier that way. Oh god, I moved everything now. Okay. Alright. That's cool. That's fine. So everything that accepts a character controller is now going to be the thing. We're just gonna change some of these. Yeah, some of these need to be changed. I'll actually change them later. For now, we'll keep them like this, but then we'll change them because like some of these might just get so yeah, this neighbors collection. Yeah, okay, here we go. Here's another thing that we need to move over to the character controller. There we go. No, did I put it? No, I didn't. Okay. There we go. What else is here? Yeah, this is no longer needed. So this one's clean. Yeah, all good. This one's good. The rest is the problem now, but go. Go. Now we just need this. Do we actually use this for anything? Well, we do for that, but I don't think we need it for... We won't need it after this, but we'll see. I believe this now is over on character controller. Yeah, here it is. It's over here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna need a few changes, but for now this will do. What's happening here? Oh, ads are starting. Let's make a small pause. I keep forgetting to check. Oh! Hey everybody! Thank you, Foodbox. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream today? Oh god, I sound like a pipsqueak again. I'm so sorry! Oh god! You guys caught me at a bad time. Okay, give me a sec. Oh no, I hate the ads thing. Why is it so bad? Why is it 3 minutes? It's way too long. I feel so bad now. That was some impeccable timing for the ads to run. But give it like 10 seconds and I should be over. Oh god. The timer looks like it takes on forever. Just get it over with. Come on. I want to talk to people. You didn't? Okay. Hey, hello everybody. Thank you, Fullbox, for the raid. I'm so sorry about that. Like, you all caught me at a bad time. The ads were rolling. I'm still a little shaky on the ads thing. But thank you. Thank you for the raid and thank you for being here. Welcome everybody. Reworked part of your input system? Cool, awesome. Very nice. We love reworks. That's exactly what I'm doing and you know, just deleting everything. Not deleting everything, but you know, nothing works right now. I'm so sorry, y'all. It's a thing. Yeah. That's what I was mentioning a while ago. Like, the whole ads thing is surreal to me because, like, what do you mean an hour's already passed? I've only worked for like a little bit. What do you mean it's been an hour? God, I hate time tracking. It's so bad. I'm so bad at time. But yeah. Currently working on a thing. Trying to make, it's like, I guess I can't show you because everything is broken right now. But, I'm trying to make, when a character hovers another character, you can see their attack ranges and their stats. The stats is already done. It's this little window here. It already appears when you hover over a character. That was the easy part. But then I started thinking, you know, I also want to check their ranges, right? Like you hover over a character and oh, you can go to all of these places. And I thought, you know, let's just do that. That should be easy, right? It's just moving a few things around. And it wasn't easy. Oh god, I've been at it for like 2 hours. I have to get some work done, but I'll stay lurking. Thank you, Sakao. Feel free to get work done. Don't worry about it. And thank you. I made a nice system that injects input controls into a manager when some UI views become visible. And the manager takes care of staking the input controller and processing the input of the last input controller. Oh yeah, cool. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. I actually want to develop something like that eventually too. But yeah, that's pretty awesome. Nothing is easy in deving. No, nothing is easy. I should have known. I should, like, my hubris got to the better of me. Like, how dare I think that just changing a thing here and there is easy. Oh god, I I had to redo so much, and I'm still not done. Like, there's still things that are broken everywhere. You can see there are 2 files here that are just an amalgam of like a broken code. It works well, and it's ready to have a chain of responsibility system of sort. Oh, cool. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. Gotta love when you add those little touches that make your life easier in the future. That's pretty awesome. Good to hear. Oh man, this thing is never ending. Look at all this. Good god. Okay. Hopefully this will do. Like checking if the input controller allows the input under it to also process its input. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah. That is pretty cool. Yeah, eventually I'd like to do something like that for here as well, for this game. Because that is really useful. Good to hear you're making good progress. If you want to brainstorm at some point, let me know. Thank you. Will do. This sim I have is pretty reusable. Nice. Yeah, I may pick your brain at some point. But right now, these errors are just killing me. Everything is broken because I thought it would be just a simple change. Turns out I was wrong. I hate everything. Okay, so neighbor path, neighbors collection. These 2, I don't think this one is even used. Okay, neighbors collection, I know for a fact that I need to bring back over here because this is a reusable list that I have just to not always have to create new lists. So this I know for a fact that I have to move over here. And then I just do this. Huh. Neighbor path is there as well. Okay, I'll move both over and then we'll see. Because I think that neighbor path is not even being used anymore. Is it? Oh, I'll have to check. I mean, if it complains at some point, then I'll know. Also, this should be private, I think. Yeah, okay. Should be good. Anyway. Yeah, I have to fix that, but let's fix this first. Okay. Right. Go. So global positioning. Okay. Because I've been changing a few things. Okay, before that, let's just finish. Let's finish this file first. Okay. Wait a minute. I don't have any more errors? Oh, okay. Well, I have here now. Okay, let's see. I'll need to give the combat area. So, okay. Right, so here is the best / worst part. It's this. How am I going to do this? I need access to the entity manager. Hmm. I'll have to move this away in a bit, I feel, but that should be fine. There. I don't particularly like this solution, but I'll figure that one out later. Do I really have no errors? That can't be it. Is it? Yeah, okay. What is it? Oh. Yes. Correct. Correct. Good. Hopefully that's it. Nope. Ah, yes, okay. So hold on. Right. So action. Actor, get path. Yes. Perfect. We're good to go. What other errors do we have here? Ah, yes. All of these are wrong now. Perfect. Yeah, I knew that was too good to be true. I'll have to delete these. Okay. I think that's it. All right. Right, I don't need a combat area on this thing. should be it. Oh yeah, I need this. Well, what does this receive? Global. Oh, the position is first. So that would be path index. And we don't need this anymore. Go. Okay. Okay. I think that's it. Hopefully that's it. So much stuff. Ah, yes. Need to fix this too. Okay. I might change this a little bit. Yeah, that's okay. This is over on the world instance. So, right, we'll need a character for this now. We don't even need the combat area, actually. Well, kinda. Let's see, where is that used? Go. Will we finally be able to see the game running? Oh god, it's gonna run. Not sure if it's gonna work correctly, but it is gonna run, so that's exciting. Okay, immediately there's something. What is it? What's the problem here? Okay, got it. Really? Interesting. Hold on, hold on, hold on. State manager. Oh, state manager. Yeah, entity manager is getting... Okay, then let's do this another way. Because this is just going to be temporary. I don't think I'm going to keep this system for the future. So I'll just tack it in. So we'll just keep it like this. Until we fix this. Because that's probably what I'm going to do during the weekend, is that I'm going to clean up all of this. Because, good God, there is a lot to clean over here. There's a lot I wanna clean up. That's okay. So we'll just do this. That's easier to manage anyway. Okay. Well, it's in the wrong spot, and it gave an error, so that's probably got something to do with it. Index was out of range. Oh boy, those are fun. Wait a minute, what was out of range? This was out of range? I didn't change anything about this one. Did I? Okay, let me... Let's do the classic. See what the hell is up. Oh god. What have I done? Good thing I'm not of the never commit faction. Oh, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. It's fine. This is fine. I know what the problem is. I forgot to change something. That's why. I have this now. Well, yeah, because this is all combat stuff. Well, to be fair, given what I'm thinking of, let's just rename this. Easier that way. There. And then we're just gonna whoop, roll position again. Yeah, because all of this, yeah. We're gonna need a different thing for this, but it's fine. We'll manage. I'm gonna need 2 different things, is basically the deal. Okay, that should be it. Okay, everything is still working. Everything is still being attached correctly. This is no longer working for some reason. We need to fix that. The little window is not popping open. Why not? Oh, hold up. What, they're all at 0, 0? What? Something is up with that. Yeah, we'll just... Oh, I didn't save it? That's probably why. That's probably why it wasn't working. Yeah, that's probably why it wasn't working. Let's see if that's the case. Please let that be the case. Okay, it's working again. It's because I didn't save the thing. Oh god, I was so scared back there. Like, what did I do? I ruined everything. Okay, so this is good. That means we can destroy that thing over there. We don't need that text box anymore. So now all we need is to we're going to need like a certain range for these characters. I'm gonna have to mark them out with a different color. It's probably gonna be some yellowish thing or orangey thing, because this is already red, so I want something that mixes well with these two. Yeah, okay, but that's the easy part, hopefully. So let's do that. Let's go to our world instance. Set movement attack ranges, but before that, we need something else. Because when we create the map, create, is it create? I do have a combat world instance specifically for this, don't I? Or don't I? I probably don't. Well, it's easy to check. That I think not. I think it's all the same. So attack ranges. This is all going to increase by 1. Because I want another ranges below this. Self. and other. And the other is going to be 3, 4, 5. Three, 4, 5. So it's 6 layers. 0, 1. Yeah, I probably need to change to change the names of these things later. Actually, let me just mark it here. There. Yeah, but we need this. So now go. And we'll need something exactly the same, but for the other. Let's go to Sprite real quick. Where is it? It's this. Yeah, it's probably this. And we're going to put over here. Now, which color should it be? I'm gonna make this for now. We'll change it later if need be. Oh, but we can't do it full opacity. Has to be, yeah, like that. How would those two mix, actually? It's fine. Need for that anymore? Oh, actually. Just put this over here. Because I might need it later. There we go. Should be good. Now, Other comes first, then the self on top. Yes. We just need to change one last thing, which I believe is here in the character controller. And the update sprite. This is still 2, correct? This is 7 now. Because 6 is taken, I believe. Over where we were? Yeah, 6 is already taken, so we need that. Yeah, we'll need to define Z-axis for stuff later. But that's fine. We'll keep it as is for now. Okay, what's going on here? What is the problem? There's probably more to come because there's a lot of stuff I changed as per usual. Nothing? Really? Interesting. Okay, only one thing left to do. You. How do I open you? Oh, it has to be here. Right, I forgot. Because it's not that. Okay, I remember now. It's this. I'm gonna click that. 6217. Okay. $62.17. 6217. There it is. Right, so when we hover a character, in combat, so update character, hide character info. So when we hide character info, we do two things. We of course hide the little blurb, but also we want our world instance. Where is it? Combat area instance. Dot. Clear. What was it? What was the name of it? Goddamn. I just changed it. Ah, here we go. And also, when we update the character info, we also want to and the character controller. So, okay. Is that gonna be enough? Hopefully so. Because that would be pretty bad. Okay, so it's not working as intended. Let's see why not. Ah, yes, this is false and this is true. Oh, it's the AI going first, okay. They're going first 3 times, damn. Okay, moment of truth. Huh. Interesting. There is something we need to do. It's only if the character is different from the one that we're controlling right now. Because otherwise it'll override the whole thing and it's not very useful. Interesting. Let's see what the fuss is about. Everything is saved. This is character 2. Okay, so that should go. There might be something here that I'm missing. Let me check. Right. Right. That might be part of the problem. Just might be part of the problem. Oh, it's not my turn. Okay. I'll have to wait for them. Weird. Very weird, but okay. Okay. Let's see what the fuss is about. We've established that that's okay. Ah, yes, correct. Okay. The other one is working. Why isn't this one? Interesting. I wonder why that's happened. Nothing is showing up. Let's make the ultimate test. So it is a matter of the positioning. Something is wrong with the positioning for some reason. Interesting. Huh. Oh, that's right. When we okay, I think I might have found the problem. So when we initialize the characters, when we start the characters, instantiate, I mean. When we instantiate the characters on enter, where is it? Here it is. When we instantiate these characters, when we initialize combat, we do that, but we have to immediately update it. That should be it. Okay, there we go. Yeah. This was what I needed. I needed to update right at the beginning, so they'd have the information. This one doesn't do anything, which is good. This is exactly what we want. But we do now have a bigger... We have now more information about who can attack us like this. But this is their full range. Their range of movement, their range of attack. Everything is set up here. So we now have better information. Yeah, this is good. Okay, this is part of what we wanted. Let me just check, because I believe there was something else to this. Oh, ads are starting. Man, I need it to be... I need to check, like, a better way to get these rolling. Or, like, a better way to see if they're close by, because I always forget to check. I guess it's because I'm not used to it. Eventually, if I get used to it, I'll keep checking. Well, the good thing is I catch them on time and I stop anything I'm doing. So I guess that's good. I'm ready to battle in those grassy fields. Yes. We need to battle in those grassy fields. But yeah, we've done quite a bit so far. I don't even know if you're... Are you guys seeing ads? I have no idea. I'm so sorry. I have no idea what I'm doing today. I'm just all over the place. Hopefully it should be over in like 40 seconds. Just say it's in progress, so I see. You have Twitch Turbo. Yes. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Gotcha. Gotcha. But yeah, we're almost feature complete. I'll need a lot of juice for this. But yeah, we're almost feature complete. The juice comes afterwards, but yeah. We're mostly like building the systems below. Yeah. We've done it. We've got this going. So now let's just do a little battling. Over here, just so we can check that everything's working correctly. I want to move a few of them just to see if the calculations, yeah, see the calculations aren't being done after they move. So we need to fix that. Yeah, they're not being recalculated after they move. And that is a problem because, you know, we need to keep this updated. But when we end the turn, I thought we already called something to that effect, didn't we? Ah, I think I see now. Yeah. We don't... Yeah, we need to update, but we also need to update here. We need to update before we do anything else. Okay. I think that's it. I think that should fix it. Okay, let's have them move a little. Okay, so this one is correct. Let's move this guy. Correct, correct. Okay. Seems to be good. Seems to be working. All right, cool. Wow, damn, cavalry covers like almost all of the map. Look at this. It's disgusting. If they start in the middle position, they can go anywhere, do whatever they want. Disgusting. I'll need some actual combat data to test this further, but yeah. I probably... I don't know. I'll keep it as is like this for now, but yeah, eventually I'd like to make this a little clearer. Because like, when I'm clicking to attack someone, the range shouldn't matter anymore. I mean, kind of... No, I guess it kind of does matter, because you're attacking and you can still check, like, everything, I suppose. You know what we could do that would help even more? We could change these colors based on if it was an ally or an enemy. I think that would help out a bunch to see like who's what Because like right now I click this and I have no information if like this is good or bad for me. Okay. Let's open up Ace Pride again. Where is it? Because like, I don't know, the yellow is okay, but maybe I'll make it like a slightly light orange for enemies. And like this little pink thing for allies or something like that. Oops. Or maybe the pink should be for the enemies. I can decide the colors later. Let's just get it working. So, let's... Where's the instance? Here it is. Enemy. And we can have the ally. There. There. How to do this? You know what? That's fine. There. There. Just need to go to the tile set. Mark this as open. I don't even know if I need to do the mark open thing. But better be safe than sorry, I suppose. Oh, three enemies are gonna go first. That's a thing. Isn't it crazy that all those lines end up being something playable? Yes! Like, I've been writing code for like 3 hours. It's just for a small itty bitty thing. It's crazy. Yeah, it's barely perceptible, but it's really weird. I agree. All right. I guess this can stay for now, I suppose. It'll do. In a pinch. Eventually I might change it, but yeah. Oh, that doesn't exist. Yeah, I need to fix that. I really need to fix that. I keep getting confused. Yeah, this usually helps with strategizing because like I now know that this guy can attack this guy over here because he has the range for it. But this one doesn't. This can only go until here. So he's right at the cusp of attacking 2 people but can't attack either of them. It's like being an artist and players just run by the terrain and the tree you took 12 weeks to perfect. Yes, oh my god, that happens constantly. Like you've worked so hard on something and you think, man, that is so cool, and then players just never interact with it. That is so common. It's sad. That's the only word for it. It's just sad. But you know, some players might not interact with it. Some others will think it's the best thing since since baked bread or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's just the worst. But yeah, that's the nature of games and players on its own. Like each player will value something different in a sense because it all depends on what they like and what they treasure. Yeah, but yeah, it does feel bad when you see someone playing a game and you're like, yeah, I don't really care for this, and you work on that and it's just like, why are you doing this to me? Why do you torment me with your callous words? Oh, it's actually this guy. This guy can't do anything. Ugh. Okay, let's attack this guy from here. This goes into another thing that I want to do. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough time to do that today, but this actually goes into another feature that I want to make that, like, I talked about it with a friend some like 2 days ago, and he gave me an idea that I thought it was pretty cool. Apparently this is in another game that he played. So like when you go to a certain position, it will immediately highlight all the enemies that can attack you in that position. So that's a cool thing to keep in mind. So like if I move here, it'll show me that, you know, I'm threatened by a few enemies. I don't know if showing their ranges in that context will be useful, because like it'll just be an amalgam of everything, so it might not even be that good. But yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll just make like they'll change color or something when I get into their range, when I click to move to their range. Because that is a mighty useful thing to know. Oh, this guy's just dead. Hell yeah. Get over here and die. Wow, 3 damage. Exact lethal. Let's go. We're winning. Get him. Oh yeah, I also changed this thing up here. Like the whole health thing, it wasn't just working very well. Like it had too many numbers. It was really hard to parse. So now it just shows the current health they have. Doesn't matter the max health. Cool. Okay. I think that's good enough for now. It'll need a lot of tweaking later, of course. But for functionality, it's okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do that then. Now that we've now that we've finished like the big, like I thought I was going to finish this in like, I don't know, an hour. It's been like 3 hours and a half. Oh god. And this code is not up to snuff by any sort of the stretch of the imagination. Like I need to change a lot about this code because this code is like horrible right now. I need to change it, but I'm gonna do that off stream so I don't bore everyone to death. But I am going to do that little thingy, like highlighting the characters that can attack you when you move to a certain position. So let's go over here. So when I click to go somewhere, even to attack, so like every time I change the place where I attack. Let me check. Cause like I will, yeah, set new attack position. Here it is. Yeah, here we go. So every time we either do one of these two things, let's actually. Set new movement position. Yeah, let's just create methods with this so we can understand better what's going on. Reset movement. Yeah, so once we do a new movement position, and after we do that, we want to highlight which characters can attack us. To do that, highlight threats. I like that name, highlight threats. At that position, so. There we go. Yeah. After we do all this, we will always highlight threats after all of these. So after every set new attack position, we'll just highlight those threats at that position. But that position is going to be this. In this case, because we're not moving. We're like checking to go to a place. So that's why we do that. So to highlight threats, that's going to be the fun part. And also we'll need a yeah, we'll need that too, which is actually going to happen when we exit. Or also when we reset our movement. When we reset our movement, we also reset the threat highlight. Okay, so highlighting threats is as simple as going through all characters and see which ones can attack the position that I'm in. So hopefully that now that we've made a lot of changes to the system, it'll be easier for us to check. So like now that we can do this, we can check the characters that can attack on a certain position. We now have an accurate way to tell who can attack us. So we're gonna do that. We'll need the entity manager for this, which will change later because I don't want, like, it's bad. Okay. Character controllers. So for each, character controller in all character controllers. If it's me, if it's myself, if it's like the person that is acting, then we should just keep on going. Same thing with, now we could actually highlight allies too. Allies that could go to your position, that could interact with you. That would actually be pretty cool. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll highlight both with different colors, of course, but we will highlight both. So if it's me, if it's the person acting at the moment, then we continue, because we don't want that. If not, that means it's not us. So it's either an ally or an enemy. So we need to check which it is first and then color that person. Coloring is easy. We just put this. We just do this. So now, let's just decide if they're enemies or allies. So we're just gonna go here. So if our enemies, the character controller, the one that we're doing right now, and us, the person acting right now, so current turn, actor. If they're enemies, it's a color. If not, it's another color. But this is besides another thing. There's another thing that we need to take into account before doing this. We need to check if this character controller can attack me. If this character can attack me, there's a missing here. Bracket missing. Okay, so if it's an enemy, we're just gonna color it red. Like pure red. This is just for testing, so it's fine. If it's an ally, we'll clear it green. We'll color it green. Hopefully this doesn't reset the color. Because eventually we'll have like assists, hopefully, like things that a character can put on another, like giving buffs or something like that. And then this will change. So let's just make it to do here. Check for assist for allies. Yes. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that does it. Let's see. Okay, it's highlighting itself, so that's pretty bad. No. Wait a minute, I think I know why that is happening. Yes, okay. Yeah, makes sense. There we go. Now that should be fixed. Okay. If I move here, this guy can attack me. I'll need a better place to check several characters at once, because right now it seems to be working. Oh, I didn't do that. I need to do that. Let's do that real quick. Oops. There we go. Okay, it's the enemies first. Okay. If I move here, these two can attack me. But if I move to this cell, this guy shouldn't be... Oh, hold on. Yeah, I know why that's happening. If it can attack me, if it can't attack me, then we'll just we'll just reset its color. Right, okay. Hopefully last thing. I keep forgetting like edge cases. Okay, it's the enemy first, that's fine. Okay. This guy can attack pretty much. This guy can attack me from anywhere. So I'll just do this. Okay. This should be a good test. This guy can attack me from here. And this from here. So wherever I move here, this guy is gonna hit me. This guy should also hit me, but he's not doing that for some reason. This guy is hitting me, and that is correct. And the allies are also not highlighting, which is a little weird. My guess is probably this. Because that should be a one-time thing. Anyway. I think that's the problem. Maybe, I don't know. Ah, here we go. They can all attack me from these? No. Why isn't it updating then? Am I not... Hold on. Oh, no, I'm being silly. If they can attack this position. The position I'm moving to. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay. So what enemies do we have here? If I move here, this guy can attack me, but my ally can get to where I am. This guy can attack me from here. They both can attack from here. If I move here, 3 guys will be able to attack me. 2 will be able to assist me if I get into trouble. Yeah. Perfect. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted. I think we're good. So yeah, just by clicking, I can tell who can attack me in a certain position. So I see here, like, wherever I go, everyone, at least this guy can always attack me. This guy, not always. I can run to this position and he won't be able to attack me. But now I want to make the other test. Let's see. Okay. Oh, okay, this is perfect. I want to attack this guy. But if I move here, that guy can attack me. This guy will always be able to attack me no matter what. But if I go here, only these 2 can attack me. This won't. This guy won't because he doesn't have range over here. So the best position to actually attack from is this, because it's it has the least threat. Okay, so this is working, but this is cool. Yeah, so here this guy can attack me, but here I can't. So these 3 positions are the same in terms of threat. So let's just attack from here. I mean, same thing. So I guess we'll just attack from here. Or we can just move away from danger. This guy will also always be able to attack us because he's in range. But not this one. This one only attacks at a certain point. Until he moves. When he moves, then that's all out of the window. So let's see. If I go here, he can't attack me. This guy can still attack me. This one can't. So no matter which position I choose, I'll always have 3 people ready to attack me. So I'm gonna keep where I am. Yeah, this actually opens a very big way to make decisions for the AI. So like I can now test based on threat instead of like, oh, the closest or like the weakest in health. I can actually make good positioning judgments based on the threat range of everyone else in the board. Which is pretty nice. Wait, no one has damaged this guy? What? I've been attacking him for like 3 turns. What the hell are you guys doing? They're killing us and no damage. None of them are dealing damage. No, that's bad. What are you doing? This guy is like a beast. He's immortal. He doesn't die. Oh, and he goes again. Perfect. Well, good thing I'm actually taking no damage either. Well, yeah, until I do, and I die. Great. Yeah, this combat went very poorly. But I did test what I wanted, so I'm happy with that. Okay, let's try and at least kill someone before we... Okay, there we go. We did it. Which one of you is injured? None of you is injured. Oh, wait a minute. That's not supposed to happen. They're getting highlighted when they're dead. No. Okay, I have to fix that. I have to fix that. They can't be highlighted when they're dead. Good God. Kill someone! There you go. Well, do you have armor? If you do have armor, then there might be a chance. You don't have armor. You get out of here. You're dead. You're so dead. It's not even funny how dead you are. Oof. Get out of here. So yeah, I can't highlight them if they're, you know. So, I'll need to check if... Well, technically... okay. Is it in the character? Knocked down. There we go. Let's just put it over here. There we go. That should be it. There we go. That should do the trick. So now people that are dead can't be highlighted. Oh. Oh, this guy actually doesn't reach me, but this guy does. Yeah, because he's cavalry and this guy is infantry. Okay, makes sense. Okay, let's see if I can make a test out of this. Because I can move over here. None of them can attack me from here. Yeah, they can attack me from here. Well, this isn't exactly accurate because he can't attack me from here because I'm here. This character is here, so if the character moves, this is gonna change. But I mean, people will need to account for that. Like, if people move, then they won't be able to. So like, if I move here, then this guy won't be able to attack me. And I'd love to test it out, but he's going to move. Please don't move. That'd be so cool. I don't think he's gonna move, because if they can attack in place, I think they do. Yeah, there we go. So, like, now, you see, he still can attack me from there. But if I move, they can attack me from any position. But if I move here now, I think even if I move here now that he can't attack me. Because he can't go through me. Yeah, he can't. He can't go through me. So this character is safe. She's body blocked by the person in front. Oh, I can't attack that guy. I have to attack from here. Oh, it's me again. The amount of times no damage appears is ludicrous. So now he can attack me, see? Now that this person is knocked down, this guy can come over here and just walk all over me. Over this person and attack this one. So this guy can attack me. So that's kind of bad. Ah, see? If I attack from here, then this guy will attack me. So I need to choose one of these positions. Or even here. Hi, Angry Moose. Yes, we shouldn't let our enemies trample all over us. Otherwise, it's bad. He might injure us, and that's bad. We don't want that. So yeah, here... Call him naughty words? Hell yeah. We need to invent like a language for these guys, and then they can say all the nasty stuff in their language, and we'll never know. No one will ever know that we're cussing all over the place. Okay, so these two positions are bad because it's like two people are threatening me from here, but now these three positions are good because only one person is threatening me. So let's actually go down and attack from there. Oh, that's actually a good interaction. I didn't check. Okay, let me check. So these guys can all attack me. If I go here, then this ally can help me. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Although, do I want to keep it that way? I'll have to think about that. What is it with these people and dealing no damage? Stop! Do something! Oh my god, no one deals damage. What is happening? Yeah, and here, bad position. Two people are threatening me. These other four positions are good because only one person is threatening me, which is actually the guy I'm attacking. So I'm going to move away from those positions to force them to waste a turn to get to me. So that's part of the strategy here, hopefully, is playing with where you are. No! We're dying! Stop! It's because we're dealing no damage. Like, they have way too good armor. What is this? I can't deal damage like this. I deal 1 damage at a time. No. Stop. And this is also another cool thing that can happen. Because now I can have a visual aid. So for example, let me start this over because like everyone died. That's bad, I guess. So a good thing about this is now I can toggle I guess an underlay under all of this that tells me exactly who can attack me and when. So like the threat range, like you can see everywhere that is threatened. That's a good way to look at things. I might actually do this in like a small circle instead of colors, because colors will eventually overlap and it's gonna be like terrible. I might just do this with like an outline, a white outline or something. Hi, Pumpkin Parta. Hello, hello. Good afternoon. How do you do? How are you doing? Nice. Awesome to hear it. Good to hear it. Good to hear. Doing well. Progressing well on this. Like, this is the combat for the game. So we're making like a turn-based RPG thing, kind of like, I don't know, Fire Emblem and Final Fantasy Tactics and stuff like that. Where I'm from? Portugal. I assume from your greeting that you're Brazilian. Am I correct? I might be assuming wrong though. Yeah. Chat might not get it, but I do. Yeah, I mean, if you prefer, that way chat can speak with you too. That's the only reason why I speak English instead of Portuguese, because like then everyone can understand it. That's the only reason why. But I can understand you. Like if you can't speak English, like I'll Oh, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, that's the only reason why I speak in English. Cuz like, you know, it's a little more inclusive for everybody. That way everybody gets to hear me ramble in whatever topic of the day it is. Yeah. Single language is better just because maybe, yeah. I don't know. It depends. Because like some accents are really hard. The biggest problem with because I have a few Brazilian friends and we talk like a lot. And the biggest problem is understanding like cultural stuff. It's not even the accent. I think the accent is fine. Like we talk between each other and it's fine. But sometimes they mention stuff to me and I'm like, what the heck is that? And then they go like, oh, it's X or Y. And I'm like, oh, I know what that is. We don't call it that over here. And it always happens. Always. It's always happening. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. Speed plays a huge factor in that. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Some words it's just like, why is that word that? Like, I've never heard that before. But yeah, it's fun. Like, but the main reason why I use English is for everyone, for everyone in the chat and everyone can talk with each other and stuff like that. Yeah. Pretty much. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I mean, game dev artist. Well, okay, so disclaimer. Technically, this art isn't mine, at least not yet. Hopefully, sometime in the future, this game will have my art, but right now it's not my art. Ah, I see. Okay, in that respect, okay. How long I've been a game dev? I've been a game dev, I'm gonna say like, with all the, I'm gonna say like 11, 12 years. That's how long I've been developing. Part of it as an indie by myself, part of it as an indie with others, part of it professionally at several companies. And yeah. But yeah, I've been making games for like 12-ish, 11, 12-ish years. Yes, this is a turn-based strategy game. This is like kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics, Fire Emblem, that sort of stuff. The other component of it is like base building. So eventually, it's not done yet. That part's not done yet. But you have a whole part of base building. So you can like build your own base, decide what to do, your production. Because the main idea is your base is going to get attacked frequently. And the idea is you need to trade with other settlements nearby. So you get resources to upgrade your base. So it improves. And the other part of it is like you have a group of heroes that, helps protect these caravans and your base. And that's where the whole combat system comes from. The whole, RPG system comes from. It's from that. Not during a battle. That would be in the downtimes. Kind of like Age of Empires. Yeah, I guess. I guess a bit like Age of Empires. Yeah. Kind of like that. Yeah. Wait a minute, I think I missed some stuff. I've been one for like 12 minutes. No, you haven't. You liar. You filthy liar. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. You've been at it for a while, that I do know. How long using Godot? Actually, this project started as a Unity project. I've started porting it to Godot, I'm gonna say like 2 months ago now. Yeah, probably it's gonna be making 2 months in a few days, I think. Yeah, and I've ported it over. No regrets. Gonna keep on going till the end. This is C#. Yes. I don't think you've actually seen code, but yes, all of it is C#. Because most of the code I ported over from Unity. Because yeah, I ported over all of the code from Unity to this. It was kinda. It wasn't that hard because mostly I used Unity. I'm gonna say, like, I didn't use Unity very deeply. Like, I used its systems and everything like that, but I try to make most of my code if I can afford it. So, like, I only use the stuff that I really need to. So, like, drawing sprites to the screen and everything like that. So yeah, porting to Godot was really easy because like it uses a very similar system, so I was able to port it really easily. I believe most of Unity-based users would choose Godot to run. Oh, Unity. Yeah, Unity has been a little cheeky boy lately. Is it too different from Unity C#? I don't think so. I didn't have to change much of my code. I mean, but to be fair, like this is like a big caveat, so please bear that in mind. Like, I didn't use a lot of mono behaviors. This is a roguelike, kind of a roguelike. It's all procedurally generated, or it's supposed to be. Not yet, but it's supposed to be. So I don't have a lot of mono behaviors, which in Unity are like nodes. So here, so like most of my code runs independent of the platform. So like I moved it really quickly because of that. Because I wasn't tied to mono behaviors and stuff like that. I'm using Godot like I was using Unity. Like kind of like a library almost. And because I create everything on the fly, The only thing I had to change was like, instead of a sprite renderer, I use a sprite 2D in Godot. So like that was mostly the stuff that I had to change. So the porting was pretty easy for me. But for people who use mono behavior extensively, it might take a little more work, because like you have to, make them all nodes, make them work differently. Process is not exactly the same as update, because it takes doubles instead of floats and all of that. Till now, you're kind of making a port work more than any developing. You come to the same place you were when you were using it. Yeah, so like I finished the port in like at the end of December. So from there to now, I'm starting on new stuff. So like for example, all the combat, all this stuff you're seeing now, this was stuff I didn't have in the Unity project. This is all stuff that I started making in January, and we're still working at it because combat is like super complicated and it takes like a bajillion stuff to work through. Will it be a PC game? Yes. First and foremost, PC game. Everything else will depend on what I can or cannot do. But yes, I'd love to make this simple enough to run on a mobile phone. But I don't know about that yet. First of all, PC. Then everything else. What platform are you considering to launch? For starters, Steam, Windows on Steam. After that, we'll see. But like foremost consideration is Windows on Steam, and then, probably Linux and Mac. It'll depend. Mac is a little harder because like I'll have to get a Mac and. But yeah, it'll depend a lot. But yeah, if I get enough, money out of the game, I might just port it to more stuff. So that's the initial idea. Yeah. The game is a 1-to-1 battle game. One unit against another unit? So like when you attack, it's a unit against another unit? Is that what you mean? Oh, I see. Okay. To complete a story. Yeah. So the idea, it's not... Oh crap. Ads are starting. Give me a sec. I'm gonna stop for a bit. Cause like, oh man, I totally forgot about ads. Why do I do this? I keep not seeing it. I'll answer your questions in a bit. Give me just a sec. Because the ads are in progress and I don't want anyone to miss anything. Oh god, why? Ads are like just in the worst times, I swear. When I get rated, when I get done. It shouldn't take too long, so don't worry about it. Give me just a sec. All right, cool. Is Jeff Bezos gone? Please tell me he's gone. Jeff Bezos, why do you do this to me? So, I'm so sorry, Poking Porta, but I'll keep on. So, you were asking, the game is a 1-to-1 battle game, lore-based to complete a story. So, the game is going to be about completing a story, pretty much. I'm not gonna share a lot of details about the story right now because it's still in flux. I do have a strong idea for it, but I want to make sure I don't, shoot myself in the foot or anything. But yeah, it's supposed to be completing a story. And yeah, you'll have to explore and do all that sort of stuff to finish the story, basically. And deadline, I mean, I wanted this to be playable by the end of, or in March, or by the end of March. I'm still not sure. It depends, because like there's a thing coming up, and I wanted the game to be ready before that, but I don't think that's gonna happen because combat is taking way too long. So that's why. But yeah, that's the gist of it. That's the thing. Hopefully that answers it. But if you have any other questions, let me know. And also thank you for the follow. I didn't see that you followed a while ago, but thank you. Okay, good. Okay, this is all working, and this is pretty good. So let's put this here. Ooh, okay. Yeah, next thing to do is gonna take a while. So I might just, yeah. And the other one, I don't know about that. Because like I have a few tasks here, but I don't know if I'm gonna do any of them. And not any of them. Like there's one that is debatable whether I'm gonna implement or not. I just put it here because like it might be a thing. Well, I can start working on the next thing. At least in terms of art, anyway. Thornity! Thank you for the raid. Hi everybody, and hi Thornity. How's the development going? Welcome everyone. Welcome back, Sock House. Welcome back everybody. Hi Fanatics. I think that's how you say the name. I'm so sorry if it's not. We're mostly in polishing state now. Hype! Yes! Hell yeah. Hype it up. Polishing is nice. Polishing is great. If you have the whole week to polish, then that's pretty good. Because that means that the game is gonna be full of juice. Yay. So you caught me at a pretty weird time. Because like, I had a few features to work through, but I don't know if I'm gonna do them because I don't have time to finish them on stream, so I'm not even gonna start them. But there is something I can start, so that's what I was going to do now. So, thing is, we need... Okay, let me show off how the game is right now for anyone who's not in the loop, because like might not be in the loop. So I mean, if you change this to combat, I'll have to get in my turn. Okay, so now you can check when you hover a character, you check their stats over on the right and their attack range. So that means that when I move somewhere, the game now tells me if moving there puts me in a threat range of a certain character. So like they turn red when I am in their threat range, and you know, not red when I'm not. I was worried I was going to raid and you were just wrapping up. I considered it, but yeah, there's still some stuff I can do, so I'm gonna keep on going. So no worries there, it's fine. So now, the hovering on the character and showing their stats over there on the right side is a replacement to that thing I have on the left side. If you can, I think you can see it. It's like, it has the names, but it doesn't have like a window or anything like that. It's just really scuffed. So what I want to do now is a turn order that's actually, you know, pretty. It's not just like a name of a person and just a color. I want it to be like small, like rectangles that, you know, go in and go out depending on where they roll. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna try and start up the UI for this sort of stuff. So basic idea, let's grab a character from here. Let's make this like what, 320? Yeah, let's put the character over here. This is just an example character. Hype. Okay, so my idea for the turn order is going to be something along the lines of something like this. It's not going to be exactly this because, you know, it's just... But it is going to be something like this. Oh my god. I need to use the line tool. What am I doing? There we go. These colors are terrible. Oh wait, this is not the palette I'm using. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, I had a feeling like, I mean, where's all the stuff that I was using? And yeah, this is the one I want. Okay, here we go. Okay. Ah, much better. Much more pastel. I love it. Okay, so this is what we have for each character. So the idea is to have something like this. Oops, went one down too far. Yeah, and this one, when it's an enemy, like it should change the color based on what the person is. So if it's an enemy, it should be like this. Sold, would buy. Thank you, thank you. I am nothing if not filled with good ideas. Yes, that's me. I miss you. Yes. So the idea is when a character, so like, I don't know if I'm gonna keep it, but for now, when a character finishes their turn, they re-roll a number and then they get fit in the turn order, depending on what they roll. So the idea is when a person finishes their turn, it's supposed to be like this top row, or it could even be the bottom row, but top row. The idea is it goes away, it does a little fade out like this, all the others go up, and then wherever it gets fitted, it opens up a slot, and the slot for that person goes in. So that's the basic idea. But we'll see how that works. I have to see if that works. Because if that doesn't work, then it's failure. Failure all around. We don't want that. That would be bad. I'm actually gonna make this a little bigger. Now that I think about it. There you go. This is some next gen UX UI game dev. Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest problem is like I always have these cool ideas about stuff I want to do. But then like I have a good vision for the kind of stuff I want to do. But then I always don't manage for some reason or another. But hopefully I get to make this one real. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Okay. Should actually change a few of these things. Let's change the corners. Cause like, how do you fit in here? It's not that bad. Yeah. I'll have to put their names here, so this needs to be a little bigger, but for now this will do. Any plans to try a 3D game in Godot in the future? Funny you should ask. I got approached by two big friends of mine, and one of them is a really kick-ass 3D artist. And they were like, do you want to do something? So yeah, that might just be in the cards. It's gonna be something really small. I don't know what it's gonna be yet. We're still working through that. We're discussing it. But yeah, I might just dabble in 3D in Godot in the future. Can I see his art? Well, yeah. He is a pretty kick-ass 3D artist. You've, like, most of you probably have seen his art somewhere or another. I can, what do I link? His art station? I guess I can link his art station. It's actually gonna be like two artists. Well, it's not Kenny. It's not Kenny. Authority, stop. It's not Kenny. Okay, I haven't worked it through with them yet. I don't know if they want me to shout it out from the rooftops. So yeah, let's keep it a secret for now. But yeah, let's just say that it's a pretty good 2D artist, pretty good 3D artist. So yeah, we're in the works. It's happening. Something is happening. It's Authority, stop. It's not Kenny. It's not Kenny. Trust. I'm already doing a game with Kenny. This is it. Like, this is the thing. But yeah, a 3D game might be in the works. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna stream that one. I'll have to talk to them about it. No, Kenny is actually the person who did this art over here. Like, all of this art, this is available for free for everyone. So let me link you the thing. If you don't know about Kenny, then I will spread his gospel, because he does some pretty kick-ass stuff. So what I'm using right now is this. There you go. I'm using this. It's slightly edited because, like, they're all supposed to be within the same pack, but they don't have the same colors. So I went ahead and just picked up a palette and just put the same colors on everything. So that's why, like, I made this new file for it. But yeah, besides that, everything is as is. Like I haven't, like I have a few edited sprites over here. So like I edited some of the sprites to match some of my needs that the package itself didn't have. Yeah, but other than that, all of it comes from Kenny Tiny. But yeah, I'm already making a game with Kenny art. Fornity, there it is. Like, I mean, isn't it awesome? Isn't it great? What do you personally feel about code development in Godot? Any challenges? Any troubles? I mean, it's not complicated, but it's nuanced, let's say. Because like, I didn't have a lot of coding issues. 3D code development, I wouldn't know because I haven't started yet. But as for what I'm doing right now, like all this 2D code and stuff like that, Godot works pretty closely to Unity. So it wasn't a big issue to figure out how most of the stuff works. So keep that in mind. I have like upwards of 10 years of using Unity. So that's why it wasn't a big issue for me. But it might be challenging for someone just trying to wrap their head around it. Just to know that it support everything you would want to do. Yeah, I mean, before I started development in Godot, I went and checked in and made a test to see if it, you know, what it featured, what it had, what it was capable of. And I had to do a few tests to make sure that, like, it doesn't support everything that most people want, because I know a few artists that haven't made the transition to Godot because of like rendering, for example. But from what I've gathered, they've actually released a blog post, what was it, 2 days ago, talking about it. So hopefully some of improvements are coming in that regard. So that's cool. Hopefully more people come over and try it out. It's pretty nice. No, but I'm pretty happy with Godot. Yeah. Pretty happy. Let's... hold on. I can do this. I can do this. There you go. Have you used 9-patch rect in Godot? That'll be useful. Yeah, I actually have. All of these panels here, like, I can't point with the mouse because I'm hovering over everything. But yeah, this window that pops up over here, and most of like others that I have over on the. I'll have to get here to show you. But yeah, most of that is 9-patch rect. It's over here actually. Like they're all here. I've used a bunch of these because like all of the backgrounds of these windows are like 9-patch rects. I still don't think that fits a name. I think it has to be bigger than that. That might do. Let's do the same for... I'm off to make lunch. Hope things continue to progress. This looks very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Have a nice lunch. And thank you so much for the raid. I actually want to turn divider as well. I think. I don't know. It all depends on how turns are gonna work. But yeah, I'll just move that down here. Yeah, I'll have to decide that over the weekend, how turns are gonna work, so I can implement them as is and don't touch them anymore. Just need to move these a little bit. There you go. There you go. When it's the active character, okay, so let's make a small mock-up here. When it's the active character, I want it to stand out a little. Like that. So like it's this person. What color is it going to be? I wonder. Like this, maybe? No. No, it's not gonna be that. Whatever it is, it's not gonna be that. Blue would be nice. Because I'm not using blue anywhere. Actually, take off the contagious. Yeah, blue might be the best option here, actually. Then it protrudes out. It fades as it goes to the right, fades in, gets slotted in here. And, you know, when it comes in, it's already recolored, so it'll fade out the color too. I think that's it. I think that's the way. I'm not so sure about this red one. I think it's too deep. Maybe. I don't know. Just let's make a copy of these over here. Test it out. Because I'll want something like a turn separator, like something that splits the turns apart. Oh, I actually need to move this one to the left. Okay. That should be enough. So 3 lines between them. No, 4 lines, actually. So that way they're all evenly spaced on the grid. Four. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'll have to save this later. That's okay. I'll just save it later. It's fine. So like. And then name over here. Sorry about that. Just gonna make a very Whoa, okay. Calm down. I never know how to do E's in such a small space. Yeah, I'll just do this. It's just for a test anyway. Yeah, that'll do. Copy this over. Oh, actually. How many? 2? 2 was too little. Let's make it 4. There. What? Nope. Calm down. There we go. Is it centered actually? 5. 6. Okay, yeah. I need to make them 1 extra. How big is this? 7. Okay, yeah. That'll do. It's fine anyway. Let's see if it reads well on all of them. It might not just. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it kind of reads well. Even in the green one, which was the one I was mostly worried about. So let's see how this looks. Like that. But down here. Can I fit that there? Ugh. No purple one. This palette is very weak on purples. That is true. It's one of the things that is making me reconsider whether I should keep it for the full game or not. Because it doesn't have purple, and I love purple. But it just doesn't have purples for anything. You have like mild rose and like very dark red, like almost wine dark red. There's no like actual purpley colors. Purpley colors are great. Oh, it's just a little limit I set up for myself, Pokemon. It's just like I want the game to be very simplistic, because like the more colors you introduce, the worse it's going to be when you want to animate and you want to make sprites for stuff. So having a small palette helps with staying on track, basically. That's basically the reason why. Let's make this a little bigger. How big do I make this? Let's do this. Because I'm a nerd. There. That should be good enough. But yeah, the main reason is just limiting it will actually be better in terms of like keeping everything on track. Okay. Yeah, because I wanted to. Totally forgot why I was doing this, but I am doing this for a reason. So let's move this down here. Let's move this down here. That'll do. That can stay over there. But I want to recreate this over here to see how it looks. So I actually, now that I think about it, how big is this? 4? It's actually 5. Interesting. Oh yeah, because it's 3. It's like 3 out. Making games is your main activity? Yeah, it is. Right now it is. I mean, it has been for like quite a while. But yeah, right now this game is my top priority. It wasn't like that a few months ago. I was actually had a job, but yeah. But that didn't turn out, I guess. So yeah, now I'm just taking a little time to try and see if I can make it by myself. And we'll see. Yeah, I might actually... Okay, let's change this a little bit. I want to keep this in a grid, sorta, almost. Let's make this a little bigger. So let's... And that'll help with spacing here as well, instead of like... Oh, it's 3? No, it shouldn't be 3. It should be 4, correct? Yeah, it should be. This thing is off of grid. Okay. And we can actually add some cool stuff here. But we'll get to that in a bit. Because I want a few small indicators of what we're doing, just so it's easier. Will this actually color everything? It will, okay. If I make it contiguous, it should be okay. There we go. Okay, now that... Okay, we're good. Maybe since we have more space, do a little fancier stuff like that. Yeah, I guess we can do with more fancy. Like that. Take this off. There we go. Actually, I'll take it. I'll take it. And it's still 4 out, correct? Or not? Oh god. Did I do something wrong? Is this 4x4? It is 4x4. Okay, good. Let's... I don't want to repeat this all the time. Oh yeah, but I'll have to, because I'll have to delete some of this. Boo. Boo. I just noticed that this is like my buttons. I'm remaking my buttons without realizing. Yeah, these are like my buttons. No, it's not supposed to look like the buttons. Ah. I guess I can do it a little differently. Okay, let's copy this over. And do all of that. I want this to be a little... Because I don't want this to look like a button. I want this to look like... more like an element instead of something that is clickable. Because yeah, this looks too round, I think. Okay, let's just make this a straight frame. That should help with that. Because if I make it too round, people will have like the... will try to click on it, I feel. Like if I make it too round. Okay. That'll do. Good. Oh, I actually... Oops. There. Okay. Now let's copy this over. Ah, I see. Hold on. I have to make it like 3 out. And that should do it. There. That should be good enough, because then I can pick this up, put it halfway, like this, and then it's only 2 pixels of separation between them, so that would even out the spacing a bit better. That's a bit better. Okay, let's make a reproduction of this over here, but now what I want to do that leaves me with 8 that I can use, because like, let's just make a rough thing over here down. This is red, and this is green. Okay, so that means I have these 8 pixels that I can use to make something that marks that this is the person that is going to do something. And like, this is gonna be animated and stuff like that, so that like it'll bob back and forth, so you can see, oops, not like that. So it's gonna be like this, doing this motion. So you'll know that that's the person that is going to act now. And there's where the person will be. We can actually move this a little further to the... Oh, not like that. Like that. I guess this will do. Lurk. That's okay, Sockhouse. I will probably be done soon because like dinner time is creeping by very soon. So hopefully I'll just finish mocking some of this stuff and then I'll stop. Always Lurkin, yes. Lurkin is the best. I approve of it. Everyone approves of it. It's great. Okay, it's the right spot. I'm just trying to split the elements here so I can use them to reorganize if I have to. Yeah, this looks good. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, I'll probably go with more I actually want something with higher definition than this. I have to figure out like exactly the kind of UI I want to make for this. But yeah. Because helping, like making a UI, like making consistent UI will probably help me define these elements a lot better. Oh yeah, I actually want to make something else while I'm here. So we got this. Then the turn ends, which means that we'll have something. We need to split them apart. This is if we get new turns, or if we instead get like everything going all at once. Because like there's a lot of considerations to do for the turn-based combat that I haven't yet gone through with it because I'm very indecisive and I don't know what to do with it. So like stuff like should a character be able to attack twice in one turn? Should a character like be only able to attack once in one turn? Stuff like that. But I have to make decisions about it soon, otherwise it'll be bad. Actually, I want to do a few things, but I don't know if I'll be able to. Because like it's a very curvy design in such a small resolution, it's gonna look really bad, I feel. Shoot the character till he's dead. Yes. Shoot it. Shoot the thing. I'm just spitting here. I'm trying to come up with a good design for this, but I don't know. This should be like this is like the turn separator. I guess that's the best way I can put it. A turn separator. So like every time the turn would end, this line shows up to signal like this is the turn's end. Oh, actually, if we need like turn countdowns, this would be a good spot to put like the turn countdown. Now that I think about it. I may just... Hang on a second. What if we just... move this over to this side? Oh my god, I keep pressing it. Yeah, that would be actually a very good place to put like the number of turns left. I could just do that. Let's make a copy of this. How big would the numbers be? I guess it'd be bigger than this. I guess I can just put it the same size as this. I think this is like 16 to 6, so that would be like what, 24 or something like that? 22. Oh yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Okay, 22. So 22 pixels high. That would be like what? 1, 2. No, it's 3 out. So it's like this. 3. 3. Oops. There we go. I think that's aligned. Yeah, that's pretty aligned to me. And instead of this, we could just have the number here. In a small box. Let's delete the center of this, because that would be the space where the number would be. It'd be like this would be the space for the number. Like if it's 2 numbers though, what, 4 to each side? Would that be enough? And then a number here. So like, let's make a small test. I don't think this is centered at all. There we go. Depends on the font size I'm using. But yeah, that would pretty much be it. That's too big. Oh, I'm actually one pixel off. No. Okay. something like this. And the numbers would go here. I'd have to make sure that this is always visible. Yeah, so I'd do something like this possibly. So let me just readjust these things over here. So I'd do something like this. Little outline to help with that. And that way, no matter the background, it would always be visible. Oh, wait a minute. There's a gap. There's not supposed to be a gap in there. Something like that. And I can just do the same over to that. But yeah, like this is all considerations for the future, I suppose. But I do have to consider this. I'll probably work on that during the weekend, figuring out how the turns should work and all of that. So I can implement them correctly for real and just like not have to worry about that anymore. Oh, you know what I can do? To ease up the process. Select everything. Expand by one. One should be enough. Just contiguous. Okay, that's a bit easier to manage. Easier to do. Oh, I missed a spot. There we go. Is that really it? I didn't miss anything? I guess not. Something like this. Like, it's not gonna be like this, because this is like, compared to this, it's too simple. Like, I need to replicate some of these elements over up here, but yeah. I'd have to think about it. Like, I have other considerations to work with here. Let me make a small copy of it. This is gonna be probably the last thing. It's like something like... Oh, Rod Horse Kid! Hi, welcome! Thank you for the follow. Sorry, it was a little while ago. I was kind of distracted. Hello, hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. This looked better in my head. I'm just gonna keep adding stuff to it. Eventually I'll hit something decent. I'll have to work this through. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it needs a little bit of refinement. It's still not... Yeah, because then this looks really fine detail, and then this looks like a blob. Yeah, I'll have to work on this for sure. But yeah, I guess it's some good progress today. I'm especially happy about what the combat looks like now. Like, sure, it still needs a lot of work. It's still like very, very rough around the edges. It needs a lot of stuff to make it work and to make it look like actually like a game. But I'm really happy about all the stuff that was implemented today. Ooh, now that I think about it, let's make one last thing before we go. Because, like, I don't know if you caught that, but I started in a position where I was threatened by a lot of people, but it didn't light up anything. And I want that to be the case. I want to highlight as soon as it's the character's turn. So let's do that. Final thing before we go. So let's highlight threats as soon as we enter. So here, I suppose? And we're highlighting threats at our current position. Probably gonna have to run a few tests to see, to start off in a good thing. Start in a good position to test. Okay, there we go. I'm threatened by this guy and this guy. If I move here, I'm no longer... Yeah, good, okay, perfect. Yeah, okay. I'm happy. That means, like, as soon as we start a turn, we get a feel. Which one is 6? It's this guy. Yeah, that's another thing I want to make eventually. I guess next stream is when I highlight a character over here, it highlights its turn order and vice versa. So if I go to the turn order and hover over it, it'll highlight the character over here. So it's a two-way thing. All right, I think that's it for today, everybody. Oh wow, it's been 5 hours. Goddamn, it's really close to dinner time. It should have been dinner time by now, but it just isn't. So, thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for keeping up with my shenanigans. I will be here next Tuesday as usual. Hopefully my throat is better by then, and I don't speak like in a squeaky voice, because that would be bad. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I am going now to choose who I'm going to raid today. Let's see who's around. Let's see who is around here. Where Where are my peeps at? None of the peeps I usually raid are available. Sad. Thank you so much, Prophets. You have a great weekend too. Well, you have like a minute or two if you want to give me suggestions of people that I can raid. If not, we'll just end it here and I'll be sad. But yeah. This is what I get for streaming at these hours, I guess. Okay, I see someone. I never interacted with them, but he's probably on my list because someone raided him at some point, so I'm gonna raid him too. Yeah, here we go. Let's go. Let's copy his name. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Where am I? Oh god. I'm losing control. Okay. Let's raid White Vault, because he seems to be doing pretty cool pixel art, which is like not a huge far cry from what we were doing right now. So, you know. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great weekend. And I will see you on Tuesday. Same as usual. Have a great weekend, everybody. Now let's raid White Vault. Let's do it. Okay, everybody. Have a great weekend. Less time. I'll see you on Tuesday.